The world looks cool, thank you. Oh, is this your first time seeing it? Well, if you like this view, wait until I turn around. But also wait until I confirm that my YouTube is on. It is. Okay. We got stuff. We got all kinds of builds here. But yeah, this world is it's getting close to 4 years old. It's pretty much all medieval. A lot of towers, a lot of castles, a lot of bridges, a lot of Tudor style builds. We got castles behind castles. Well, we got sculptures over there. Every day I have the urge to just burn this jungle down. I hate it. When we burning that jungle down? How long did it take you to build all that? Yeah, about like 3.5 years now. But also, I'll show you something that's bigger than all of this combined. Actually. Huge. Do it right now, so don't talk about it. What could go wrong? The only thing that could go wrong is not enough things going right. Please don't burn the jungle. What about the pandas? I don't think pandas are in that one because it's not like a bamboo jungle. I don't think there's any bamboo in there. But yeah, here is the cathedral. Work in progress. But it is humongous. Humongous. We have recently been building up these buttresses. We're going to continue doing that today. This thing's very stone hungry, so we've also had to do a lot of digging into stone. Humongous? Related to Hugh Jass. It was always burning since the world's been turning. He didn't start the fire. Wait, here's what I think we're going with. I'm still trying to decide if I should maybe thin it down a little. Is it too thick? Very pointy. Looks really good, thank you. Oh, they do spawn in normal jungles. More so in bamboo. Oh, okay. Well, we can rescue the pandas and then burn it down. And then fire in his house. That was like a 25-year-old reference, sorry. Okay, I'm thinking maybe we do this. I'm gonna build the one on the right like slightly thinner, and then we'll see which one's better. Because this one, like this front panel here is 4 wide. But like on all of these, it's 3. Like it's 3 there, it's 3 there, 3 there. This somehow ended up with 4. So it's like, it's more thick than our usual sort of pattern here. Just don't know if that's weird. Is that weird? Is that weird? Bed. The connecting things could be chunkier. Yeah, right now they're just 1 block thick, but I think we're gonna make it like 3. And then, yeah, maybe like another block, like vertically deep. I think. Okay. So for starters, okay, we're to there, which means we're to there. So I need to build. Ooh. Hi. I gotta get up to here. Now, where is my... 146. Okay, so I need stone and rockets. Goodness. This rooftop seems to be surrounded by hands flipping you off. What? Oh, like the fence things. Do I not have... Where's all my snacks? Stone. Okay, we got a little bit here. Okay. Definitely enough for today, at least. Yup. Lurk ... Uh-oh. You can like... You setting up an ambush or something? Ooh, I also need those stairs. That can't be all I got, right? Oh no. Nice. Just to confirm, unlike water, lava does not break fall damage, right? Well, it breaks fall damage, but not... I mean, you're just gonna die a different way. Do you want to die instantly or burn to death? What's this predicament you're in right now? I mean, you can jump in lava. It's not going to instantly kill you, but like you will die. Unless you always carry one of these with you. Potion of fire resistance. You want to take a lava swim, but I am afraid that when I hit the floor of the pool. Well, it depends how thick it is, but you don't really sink into lava fast. Like you'll sink into water a lot faster than lava. Kind of like in real life. Just like real life. Okay, yeah, I wanted to... I gotta make this adjustment now. I'm going to potentially try a slightly thinner buttress, so I think we move that in one. We move this in one. We move this in two. Wait. Just trying something for science. And then this gets moved in 3. I think so. It just doesn't. Huh? Guys, is this right? Jim will have a good one. Yeah, it should be like a line there, I believe. Yeah, right? Yep. Yep. And then we'll have to trim a little bit. A little off the top. But before we trim, let's go up. This will be gone. Okay. All right, so ignore the bottom of this. Do your best not to look at that giant part beneath us that already exists. It's lying to you. Favorite SpongeBob episode? I was born too soon for it. I don't think I've ever seen one. I know. Don't all unsubscribe at once. It's fine. I know. Yeah, when I was growing up, it was like the Rugrats or Rocket Power or Doug or what else was there? Those are the big ones. Oh, Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold. Wild Thornberries. Yep. Invader Zim. I never really got into that one. The one that kind of weirded me out was Jimmy Neutron. It was just like I don't know, like the animation style just kind of freaked me out. Because it wasn't really like a cartoon. It was like that early gen computer generated stuff. I don't know, it just looked weird. Ren and Stimpy. Yeah. Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. That show was honestly kind of freaky. That show was kind of freaky. Wait, Chalk Zone? Chalk Zone. Is that the name of a cartoon? I don't remember that one. You watch that with Little Man? Ren and Stimpy? Wait, how? Is there anywhere that still streams these like older cartoons? Oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Because didn't Cartoon Network like stop like recently? It was like last year, I think. They like it stopped. It just stopped. Grew up on Backyardigans, Max and Ruby, Wonder Pets, SpongeBob, Chalk Zone, Sushi Packers. Okay, I've only heard of 3 of those. Okay, I've heard of, well, I've heard of SpongeBob, I've never watched it. I've heard of and watched Courage the Cowardly Dog. And Powerpuff Girls. Oh, Scooby-Doo, okay, yeah. Oh, Oregon Monsters. One of my favorite shows was wait, hold on, wait, 2 of them come to mind. They weren't cartoons, but one was called I think it was just called MXC. Most extreme challenge. It was like I mean nowadays there's like the show Wipeout. It was like that, but it was the original. It was like some sort of Japanese dubbed over like stunt show. But it was so funny. Don't get eliminated. What a good show. Pigeon. Tired in your bed? Oh wait, have a good one. Not sure what happened to that last word, but see you around. Oh, the real Ghostbusters, yeah. Oh yeah, the other show was wait, MXC and oh, a show called Silent Library. I remember that being really funny. They would just do these like silly prank, like truth or dare kind of pranks or whatever. But the setting would be in a library, and it was like if you laugh, you lose kind of theme. When you were a kid, you only had cartoons on Saturday. Yeah, nothing beats Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, I remember sitting in front of those old TVs. TVs used to be in huge wooden boxes. Of the 90s. What? Morning cartoon? Had to turn it to channel 3. Yep. Same with like if you wanted to use your like Nintendo. Had to go to channel 3. And then channel 2 was it'd be like the TV program. And then channel 1 was just static. Or maybe there wasn't even a channel 1. I can't remember. HBO was 5, Cinemax was 7. Yeah, those were. Yeah, yeah, back then the like basic cable was just channels. It was like 3, 5, and 9. Well, yeah, it depends where you lived, but yeah, I remember like for me, Nickelodeon was channel 34. Cartoon Network was 51. The History Channel I think was 72. The Sci-Fi Channel I think was 62. ESPN was 24. What was like QVC? There was like those permanent like infomercial shows. Oh, CNN? I don't remember that one for me. But it was probably, I mean, channel, yeah, like 3, 5, and 9 were like news stations. I think 3 was ABC. 5 was probably like NBC, you know. We all had cable. TNT was, oh yeah, TNT. For me, I think it was 70. It is weird how it's like, yeah, like we'll remember all these different TV stations forever, even though we haven't used them in 20 years. Same with like the home phone number you grew up with.
All right. Yes.
Yeah. Armored Cross, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. TV guide, none of the on-screen guides. Oh, really? Landline's been disconnected for a while. Yeah, same. I mean, I never had one in this house, but yeah, the house I grew up in. I mean, we had our landline until probably like a bit into the 2010s. See, that was always like the most nerve-wracking part of like trying to get a girlfriend back then. Because nowadays it's like, you know, if you fancy someone, you can be like, what's your number? And then you call that number, and then it's that number is just them. But back then, you know, you had to be like, what's your number? And then it's like, okay, my number's blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'll call you later. And then you call them later, and then like their dad will pick up. And they'll be like, who is this? And then you got to get like a quick little interrogation before you can talk to his daughter. Yeah. Claire, welcome in. 75 streak. 3/4. Is this why you're still single? Yeah, that anxiety has yet to subside. Honestly, it is a little bit, because it's like, when you think about it, like the whole like phone call anxiety, is that even really a Gen Z thing? I feel like that stopped with millennials. Like, I feel like millennials is the last generation to have phone call anxiety. What are your intentions? Yeah. Are you randomly placing blocks, or do you have a pattern you're following? It's random, really. Welcome in there. Is it Jose? Or Yos? Jose? Not sure what that J's doing. What'd that J do? But yeah, it's just random. Terrified of making phone calls? I'm not terrified of making phone calls. I'm terrified of answering them. I hate answering phone calls. Especially if I miss the phone call and then the voicemail just says something like, call me back when you get this. You know, it's like, or like, we need to talk, you know? Despite all the stuff you discovered and done in the world, you have yet to see a Bastion. They're down there somewhere. The long guy declined a call from the weed man. In the middle too? Okay, did I miss something here? Oh, fun fact, your parents still own a landline. Really? You're convinced that if a speedrunner came across my seed, they would have to skip finding a Bastion entirely. It might just be like the other way. Like you took a left when you should have taken a right. Okay, how high is this going? So it'd be to this. One 7 6. Up 1 2 176. Here we go. My pinky's already hurting. No, what happened? Oh, you hearing this right now? I don't think the mic picked that up. Pinky's coming off. Oh man, I need it. I still need it. 5 more minutes, Mom. Carpal pinky. Yeah, I've surprisingly never got carpal tunnel. I've been drumming and gaming like my whole life. Never had problems with my carpals. Let's tell all the youngsters in chat that having Mom pick up the phone while you played RuneScape. Oh, that's thunder. Hold on. That's thunder. I can just tell how dark it is. Yep, every house you could either have one person on the phone or one person using the internet. I mean, in some areas, you could only have one person on the phone for the whole street. Like when landlines first came out, like the first kind of suburbs that got hooked up. I think they were just called party lines. And it would be like the whole road had the same phone number. Yeah, party line. I never had that though. Anyone hear of a party line? Which, I mean, it sounds like the opposite of a party. It sounds like a bad time. Which I guess for me is a party. I was never a party goer. I did 6 years of college and went to one party. One and done. But also, I mean, also because I was insanely busy. When I was in college, I mean, I was a full-time student. But I also taught at 3 different marching bands. And they were all over New York State. It was like this. Here, okay, here's New York. Here's New York State. Right. I went to college like around here. But then I taught a marching band in that same area, but then I taught one like up here, and then I taught another one down here. And they each had 2 rehearsals a week. So, dude, I was driving. My whole life was just doing this on repeat for 6 years, just like driving here to here. Every day. And then I remember, dude, one of the saddest days of my life. One of the saddest days of my life was, like, I remember the day where I hit like 0, like in my bank account. And it was because of like all that. I was like, wait, how am I, like, I'm working 3 jobs. How do I have $0? I was like, this is crazy. And then I finally like sat down and like crunched the numbers, you know, like how much I was making versus how much I was spending on gas and throughway tolls and food and everything, and college, of course. I was like, oh my God, I have nothing. My net worth is 0 right now. You taught as a college student for the high school bands? Yeah. Yeah, I started teaching right when I was 19. I taught drum lines from 19 until like 33. Like 15 years. I only just recently stopped. Okay. It's crazy how that's only 1 block thinner. People today wish they had a net worth of 0. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess when you really think about it, it was, yeah. I mean, I had 0, but then I also had debt because, like, student loans. All right, what are we thinking? So, okay, like, specifically the top portion. Do we like the thickness of the left or the right? The right one is like a little thinner. You have positive net worth. I am one of the few people who does. Do you rub it in their faces? Right? We could also if we did the right one. Wait, actually? Ooh. Would it be at that height? That might be kind of cool. We could like do this thing where like the top portion is this like pendant looking topper piece. And then the buttress would hook up. It'd be like this. Yeah, maybe this is better. So it would have like a line of diorite, and then the sort of bits and bobs in like little beep. And then like this thing, you know? Be like what these are. That'd be kind of nice. Kind of nice. That might be the play. And then we could do the same. Like down here. Like it hooks right into that. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Do, 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 do. I think that's the plan. North. I mean, I guess there is a bit of a trade-off though. It's like that would definitely it would like fit the theme, but we would just be kind of like adding more of the same stuff. Whereas at least this one, like, maybe it doesn't look as cool, but it's like at least different. I don't know, do we go uniformity or anomaly? You like the slanted top? I do too, because it's just like something different. Something different. Do we keep the thick or go thin? Choices. I wish I was someone who could just like decide on something, you know. But no. I gotta overanalyze. I gotta perfectionize. I gotta do everything except just do it. Just do it. Dude, I'm not a fan of the new sand noises. It just sounds like creepers coming at you. Ooh. Okay, so okay, the part that I'm specifically looking at is like here versus here. Right, so like the one on the right is like a block thinner. Vote. Which side? Left or right? Thick or thin? Left or right? Thick or thin? Which will win? Which one is less work? I mean, it's at this point, it's about the same. About the same. And the verdict is thick with 67% of the vote. Eric, no, you guys did it. That was you. That was your fault. That's on you. That's on you. 90 people, 9 votes. Yeah, type 1 if you're just a view bot. Only saw it after it turned green. Okay, but also, let's kind of fix this up too. I'm thinking... Ooh, oh, come on. Where's yours? Yeah, this guy, this thingy, this piece here. I'm thinking we gotta like thicken this up. We could do like a we could do something kind of like cool and fancy. I sort of like leaving the inside thin like that. You do some kind of detailing in there, maybe. Interesting. Forever a lurker. Ruined. You ruined your lurking streak. No. Now you have to keep talking. You're now forever chatter. But hey there, bossy girl. Okay. Yeah, if we like with some stairs and slabs or something, we kind of smooth that out, and then yeah, that like piece in the middle could be like something else or like a little more decorative. Ooh. Going up, going down. Guys, I also think all right, so I predicted perma babies. I'm now gonna make another bold prediction. Dude, I think they're adding the Moo Bloom. I think they're gonna add it. They're adding it for sure. I'm betting my life on it. Strike me down if I'm wrong. Why the new dandelions? Yeah, because the like the concept art is of it's got golden dandelions on its back. Minecraft Moo Bloom. Look at this thing. Come on, tell me these aren't golden dandelions. Or maybe they're just regular dandelions and then you craft them into gold. Because look, here, two reasons. One, we got the whole golden dandelion thing, which looks a lot suspiciously like this. Two, they brought back the copper golem. So now they've opened the floodgates of like reviving mobs that didn't get voted in. So now like the possibility of them bringing back others is now like, you know, that possibility is on the table now. Originally, I think they were going to add the Moo Bloom and Buttercups. Do you need to shear it off? It could either be shears. Yeah. It's like a sheep. It's like a shear off the mushroom or the flower, rather. Oh, I like that. I like what we got going on here. I like this. I like this. We should also like how have this kind of, it's like embossed. Is that the word? Embossed. We do that like on the side here. We like chip out pieces and we kind of make it a little more decorative. Because just that little bit of like ambient occlusion, a little shading is so nice. Yeah, so yeah, it would either be you just shear off the flower, or maybe it's like a sniffer where it just kind of like finds them. Either one. I think shearing would make more sense because it's literally like on the back. Literally growing on them. Eric pulling out the Photoshop words. Well, it's more of a 3D modeling word. I'm missing a step. So, you guys been sticking to your New Year's resolutions or nah? To be fair, I never really made one this year. I was like, I have a great idea. I know a way of how to never disappoint myself. Just don't set any goals. And I can never fail them. Doing good so far. People still do that? Yeah, I wonder how far back like the idea of New Year's resolutions go. Is that just like a modern thing? Your resolution was to become more resolutional. I got my fancy art degree with extra math and a suggestion physics. Math, that's for the civil engineers. Yeah, like for my architecture degree, I only had to go through Calc 1. Like the math portion of my degree wasn't like bad. All I needed was Calc 1. Four, okay. Pretty good. Kind of surprising, yeah. Like my degree was more focused on like architectural like design, like from like an aesthetic standpoint. Not really like from a structural standpoint. Like we did take courses. I mean, they were literally called structure. You know, like structure 101, structure 201. But it wasn't terribly in depth. Really making me revise the statement, yeah. Man, these things are big. Big. Big, 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 big. Well, if they do come out with moo blooms, should we change our holy cows to moo blooms? Wait, how many different cows are in the game now? I mean, there's cow, mushroom, but then there's like cold cow, hot cow. And I'm calling it right now, they're adding moo blooms. Brown cow. What is cold cow? The cows now have like biome variants. Like an update or two ago. You know, like there's the regular cow. Oh, that's a horse, but I mean they kind of look like that. But now they have like the cold biome cows. They got like a lot more hair on them. And then the like the hot biome, they're like they got horns, I think. Emo. Three normal, two mushroom, yeah. Holy stone. I do wonder if... Nah, we'll come back to that. Climate cows. That's all that methane gas. They keep tooting. Dude, you ever see the videos? That I don't I'm not sure if this hurts the cow. I hope it doesn't. But it'll be videos of like sometimes the cows get really bloated. So they put like a little, like some kind of needle. They like stick the needle in the cow and then they light the end of the needle on fire and that's a flamethrower. You ever see that? Goats too? Huh? Yeah, dude, you can make cow flamethrowers. You can't talk about a government made you sign an NDA? What the heck? Little as in half-inch needle. We talking length or width here? Can either confirm or deny if goats were used in medical training. Oh, I see. I mean, I don't see anything. What? Nah, I can proudly say I've never lit a fart on fire. Also, never put one in a jar. What? Oh my god, 2x. Light it up. Two by C. Oh my goodness, he's dead. Oh my goodness. Triple kill. That first guy doesn't, he doesn't even know it hit him. He just showed up at the gates of hell. He's like, why am I here? Goodness. Victory. Yeah, Gasp, you're lucky you're on my team. That could have been you down there. You don't let them have vacations? They didn't pay the beach fee. Brothers had an NDA. Forgot about the spear and elytra thing. Yeah, it's like a crazy, crazy damage. Especially when you soar down from a cathedral. Dude, I'm worried about like one shot. There's gonna be people flying around with spears just like one tapping other players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. It's gonna be one shot, yeah. They better have a totem. No need to build. I do wonder, like, what would happen to the one-shot season if everyone just died? Like, we just ran out of players. And there's still, like, 2 weeks left. That's in March, by the way. Top of March? What was that? Oh, it's the potion. What? It looked a lot bigger as spinning. Just be fluffed down in his tunnels. Like, hey guys, what's going on up here? Oh, there's just piles of items everywhere. Yeah, I still don't have any plans other than I really want to make more mini games. I want to spend more time this season doing like making mini games and playing the mini games and just kind of hanging out. You know, we can build really cool stuff here instead. Oh, I went up a wee too far. We're gonna go here. Is it legal to have a gun in New York? Yes. I mean, you gotta have like a license and stuff. Were you planning on robbing me or what? You're just like making sure. Also, that's a mildly random question. Mildly random. He's good. Don't rob him. He's a serial kidnapper. You'll be sent to his basement like the rest of us. What, you guys don't want company down there? You know, I see, this is why I don't need a new furnace. It's just, we just get enough body heat. For legal purposes, this is all a joke. What? Anyway, my favorite block right now is stone brick. We haven't taken a break yet. I haven't stood up in 3 hours. I'm going to, my muscles are they're in like a lockup soon. Yep. Yep. Boom. Patrick. Cheers, Amber. Polished, tough stairs. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I kind of wish. I don't know. I go back and forth. Like sometimes I wish this like harsh border wasn't there. Like it just like truly all polished, like one big hunk of tough, you know. Like if polished, oh, yeah. Like you know some like texture packs have connected glass textures. There should be connected polished stone textures. That would be cool. Also, I like how this is coming out. You like the slightly aged copper blocks. Mm-hmm. I wonder if continuity does that. Maybe. Boom. The story so far. Alright, folks. I will return shortly. Quick BRB. Get up, walk around a bit, use the bathroom, water, tend to your pets, wave to your goldfish. Do the thing. And I will be right back. was having a little snack. Also, I win. I win. Yeah, GG, the handshake over camera. A virtual handshake. Did you guys hear that Overwatch 2 is now just Overwatch? Also, do you even care about that? I haven't played Overwatch in years. Starting in the corner is meta, because if the opponent plays randomly, you have a 7 out of 8 chance. Yeah, I think if you go second, you like have to go in the middle. Or else you just instantly lose. Conversely, if player 1 begins in the center, player 2 has to respond with one of the corners. You know who's also really good at tic-tac-toe is my nephew. I gotta see how good he is at Connect 4. I would say like my lifetime Connect 4 record, like I have like a 90% win rate. Honestly, for real. For real. Maybe that's how I can get like a date these days. I'll be like, all right, hey, let's play Connect 4, and if we win, we go get a drink. It'll work every time. 90% of the time. Dude, it's that time of day. My eyes are drying out. I bet you my humidifier's out. But I just took a break. I don't want to get back up again. My eyeballs will suffer for you guys. I'm suffering for you. The sacrifices I make. Oh goodness, I doubled down on that mistake. Hello? Also, that part down there, I'm thinking about making that like a balcony. Whole balcony going on. Under these massive buttresses. That could be where some holy cows go to. These could be the holy cow balconies. Pizza Hut, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Oh. I'll grab more after this. Can I make it to there though? You know, we haven't had like a friend slop game in a while. Like there was Lethal Company, and then there was Repo, like those kind of games. There were like a lot of those in 2025. There hasn't been one yet. Where they at? Two more. I wonder, is that a category on Steam? What was it? Friend slop. Only thing that comes up is plank. Plank. What are these games? What are these games? Berry. Nothing quite catching my eye here. What is this? Cat game. Oh my god, is this like oh, there was like a game? It was like a an app on my phone where you just it's like a cat cafe. What was that called? Yeah. What was the name of that one? I guess there's probably like a few of them. What the heck? I've also been I've had it's a small itch, but I've been seeing a lot of other streamers play Half Sword. I'm developing a small itch for it. They've added basically like career mode. It's like a roguelike career mode where if you die, you're dead. What is that? Half Sword is a medieval like sword fighting game. It's probably up here. No? There it is. It's more than just bashing heads into a pole. Yeah, it's like small combat. It's like 1v1s, 2v2s. That's a guy's head. That's about to be a guy's head. Is that guy naked under his armor? But yeah, it's got like ragdoll physics. It's kind of funny. Like this. Hardcore, but not Minecraft. Yeah, so it's kind of like half of what we already did. Yeah, it's already halfway there. Lurker ... Carry on. Oh my god, I almost looked right at him. Hey dude, you can't be here like moving stuff around, okay? It's a very organized storage room. It's very organized down here. Shut up. They're so loud after they're dead. He just wants some dirt. Well, that's too bad. Oh, yeah, okay. We got some stone. You just won't let any of the wildlife live in peace. First the pillagers, not the Enderman. The Enderman, they were stealing. Can't steal here. Give me all of that. Yes. Zoom. Zoom. Okay, we left off here. Okay. We got to there, very good. Now maybe we get the other side up to this height. I say we do. I say. There's a scorpion, welcome back. Doing good. Okay, now this we need to like adjust a wee bit. Like we can leave all that there. We just need to like add a little bit. We attempted making this one thinner. And you guys voted 67% in favor of not doing it that way. You did that on purpose, huh? Susie, have a good one. Whoa. Definitely not that one. Okay. I made way too many bricks. I should fix the other side first. So I got to put that back. Let me go up from there. We do he. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here. Boom, 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 boom. Pull that back in. Mm-hmm. Yoink these. And put here. It was a little jump scare when I stare at myself like that. And here, here. Here, here. Here. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so. Yeah. Good morning. Now, how to do this? Yeah, that's gonna. Ooh, okay, maybe do this. Let's adjust just this whole thing. Thicken. Thick. Man, I kind of miss GeoGuessr. Haven't played that in a while. Oh, down here. I need this one. I'm now just feet. Did anyone stay or did everyone go to bed? Should I turn the lights off? Is it quiet time? You guys remember like nap time in school? Is that what this is now? Every stream must now have a 20-minute nap in the middle. Have peaches? Oh yeah, shh, keep it down, everyone's sleeping. Oh guys, it would be an awful time to play a hockey horn. Oh man, that would be so bad. Such a bad time to do that. I'm here. Wait, do you guys hear like a static when I'm talking? Or is that just my headphones? I hear like it's a very subtle, quiet static when I speak. You hear it too? What is that? Why happened? Is it happening now? Why is it only happening when the lights are off? That was weird. What happened to your light? Everyone went to bed, so turn the light off for y'all. We'll leave the light on for you, except I don't hear. Hey, am I doing this right? I think so. You misread a due date and you have an assignment due in 3 hours. Oh no. You think you'll get it done in time? Is the Christmas tree staying up until subathon so we can replace it with the bear curtain? Yep. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the play. Static in Go XLR microphone, especially when lights are turned off. Wait, what? Is usually caused by electromagnetic interference, EMI, a ground loop, or poor cable shielding the power change. 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 Power change The power change when lights are off often introduces electrical noise. To fix this, move the coaxial cables away from power strips. Ensure the mic cable doesn't touch power cords. And use USB 2. My cable management is abysmal. Like the biggest problem I have with my cables is the drums. Like whenever I turn the drums on, there's always a pretty bad static going on. Pretty bad static. How's the symbol? I'm still not sure yet. Haven't fixed it. It's just like a weird, inconsistent. It's just like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Which means I don't know how to fix it. Eric, did you play Stardew Valley? I have a feeling you did. I have played it. We were actually talking about this yesterday, I think. I have played Stardew, but I never got too far in it. Because for me, the early game just got incredibly stale because it got to the point where like I would wake up in the morning, water the crops, and then it would take so long to water the crops that I would just have to go straight back to bed. And then it just became a water the crops simulator. Now I know later in the game you can get sprinklers, but it's like I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. This was also this was like pre-streaming years. So maybe there's been some updates, I don't know. Time for some percussive maintenance, yeah. Oh, Jade, how we doing? Welcome in. Wait, oh my god, wait, is that a new person? Wait, is this our first new YouTube chatter ever of all time? Oh my god. The algorithm does exist. We got one. Jade, are you real? Jade. Yeah, not to put you on the spot, but... They're gone. They're probably gone. You just found out that the creator did an interview with IGN and he said that in the update there will be 2 marriage candidates. 2? I thought there was more than 2. Or they're adding 2 more. Sent you a DM. Ominous. Oh, static thing. Okay, yeah. Flying through? Oh, is that a product? Ooh, check that out. Starter can be hard early game, but later on it gets easier. Yeah. But like, I feel like in general, games should be the other way around. Like to me, a game that's gonna get me really hooked is a game that's a game that's really easy early to like get you hooked, and then gets more difficult as it goes on, so you can like kind of you know, perfect. It's like, okay, now I gotta perfect things. Now I gotta like strategize. Now I gotta manage things. And you know, I feel like the early game should just be like dopamine, dopamine, dopamine. But to me, early game of Stardew is just you know, for like hours. Years, days. That's why people love MMOs so much, you know. Minecraft, the game famously known for its hard end game. Well, Minecraft is, I mean, it's not that it's difficult end game. It's, I mean, you just do stuff like this, you know. You can't do this in Stardew, you know. Stardew doesn't have like a, oh yeah, what else is there to do? Okay, build a cathedral. Just can't do that. Or can you? Maybe you can. Maybe you can. I had it wrong all along. You rebuild the community center? Huh? I must not have gotten that far. I'm not sure what that is. The what? Boom. Boom. Whoa, the chute. Anyone here have like a laundry chute in their house like that? Eric, did you put arrow slits and or murder holes in your castle? Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, at least... Wait, which one? Like the kind of the main castle has them. Like the brown cat, like the villager brown castle. That one does not. Totally sane with a 30 streak. Oh, that reminds me. And you know what? Let's go do it right now. Before I unremind myself. We gotta go do, some people got 100 today. Laundry chute is your basement stairs. My laundry chute is just a basket next to my bed. Ooh, look nice. Let it go on pigeon. You got your 100 yesterday? Wait, did you share it yesterday or? Or are you lying? You couldn't? Wait, are you in here? I don't see it. But today we had there was two. Yeah, Gracious Guy and Maurice's. A lot of like 85s, a lot of 90s. Imagine someone gets 99 and then they oversleep a stream. Gracious Guy, GG on 100, and Maurice's GG on 100. We're now up to 9, 10, 11, 12 100 streak watchers. Now, for anyone who doesn't know what we're doing, for anyone who reaches 100 watch streak, you get a spyglass. And then eventually, I mean, for now we're just keeping them there, but we are eventually building an observatory, and it's going to be going on this hill, I believe. I'm like 90% sure it's going up there. I'm not sure if I've totally convinced myself yet, but most likely going right here. And I was thinking about it earlier today, because like I don't want to do like the traditional sense of an observatory. Because when you think of an observatory, it's kind of like it's got like, you know, this look to it, but this just looks too modern, you know, like this is too modern. Would like think about, you know, it's too modern. So what I'm thinking is that we do this. I make it so that it looks like it was like a big gear. We're gonna make it like medieval / steampunk or something. So it's gonna be like a big gear of some sort. Right. And then like the gear has the spyglass. Right. So you can imagine like the spyglass can sort of like tilt up and down. And then under it, we have it sit on like another gear that's like sideways. Like this. So that it can like go up and down, and then it can also like swivel. Right, it'd be something like that. So it'd be like kind of a kind of trebuchet mechanism, sort of pivoting. You know, it'll have like some kind of frame to it, right? Something. And then it'll be sat upon like a tower, right? So like it'll be on like some kind of medieval looking tower. You know, something like that. You know, something like that. You know. I think that'd be kind of fitting. Fitting. Eric, show the arrow holes. got these. They're not very small. Like real ones would be a lot thinner, but these ones are kind of nice because you can actually shoot through them. So we got the whole thing here kind of defending the bridge. Anyone coming across would have to get leveled by arrows coming through here. And we do have murder holes. Musticulations. Or musticulations, I'm not sure. It's French. I don't know. In here. So it's like... Boom. So that's the front door down there. Yeah. We don't see any reason why I won't get 105. Uh-oh, you just jinxed it. Your power's gonna go out for 3 days. 3-day power outage incoming. Incoming. Wait, what about TARDIS? Isn't TARDIS like a phone booth or something? You think it's a phone booth? TARDIS. It's a phone booth. Yeah, what are you talking about? What are you on about? What's going on? Oh, that's Gripper. Hey. Did I put murder holes in this one? Oh, I think I did. I did. How do I get over there? Oh yeah, those. This little Juliet balcony. Yeah, the little guards room. Murder holes. Cool view. Murder holes on this side. Trying to get a good view of the yeah. Things in the way though. Damn, when was the last time I was in here? What? What, did I run out of ladders? Nice. The old watchtower. Ye old watchtower. Away. My back. Back to it'd be cool to eventually make this look like part of the cathedral. Give it some cathedral vibes. Oh yeah. Which side did I leave off on? I think we did, yeah. Oh yeah, we left off right here. Come on, Ring, come on, come on. Ooh. All right, come with me. Well, no creeper spawn up here. There we go. Kind of made a villager face here. Creepy. Okay, now, oh goodness. Got a ways to go on those other two. Few blocks to go here. Buckle in. I'm making. Oh, hold up. I got that peep jousting video on my mind right now. Specifically because I'm so upset they didn't choose a winner at the end. I'm still mad about that. Also because that video came out 12 years ago. I'm waiting. Still waiting for the verdict. Did I buy peeps? Not yet, but I do think that would be a funny subathon thing to do. What else could we do besides peeps, though? Like, should we change it up a bit? We could do, like, gummy bears. With no glasses on. Yeah. Put your eye out, kid. Or like Sour Patch Kids. The no glasses thing was funny though. We'll do that again too. Yeah, the no glasses thing was good. The villager musical chairs was really good. We'll do some sort of peep jousting. Yeah, I gotta start planning goals now. It's about a month away. Does the winner get a castle like last year? I don't think there was a castle last year. Oh, they got like a room in a castle. Yeah, they didn't get the castle though. It was just it's just a room in there. But yeah, the winner will get something for sure. Well, first off, their villager gets to live. So that's a bonus. But yeah, then they'll have they'll get like a permanent residence somewhere. You know what it could be is like right across the street from that castle is the I gotta talk louder because Chime Guy's here. Is like the Mason Trading Hall. Now there's been like a room above where the Masons are that's just been completely empty for like a couple years. I could turn that into like that could be a loft suite kind of thing. Could be the head mason. Either that or There's like a keep at the like on our little farming area with like the windmill, like where we make our, you know, golden carrots. That keep with like the red tower roof. There's nothing on the top floor of that yet either. That could be another cool spot to build a penthouse. So we got some options. We got options. Could also... Helen, welcome in. Or Helene. What we doing? Appreciate the raid. What'd you get up to today? I was saying another option, maybe not the best option for this, but like when we build that observatory tower, it'd be cool. Like that'd be a great place to have, like, to put our cartographer villagers. I feel like having like a cartographer trading hall there would be great. Do all of our mapping. Maybe even like move our map room there. Good and not much. Just played some Lego Fortnite. Okay. I played that a lot when it first came out. I assume there's been a ton of updates. Yeah, I played, my goodness. Was that like 2022? It's like 4 years ago. Yeah, it was a good game though. Okay, looks like 2 more. One more. Do 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 do. Yep. 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 You and everyone else that I watch played it for one day, said how great it was, and then never touched it again. Well, because I mean, at the time, like it was really good. It's just there wasn't much to do. But like what they did have was good. It just wasn't enough. You know, it's kind of like Hytale, you know, like Hytale was great. It's just, I pretty much beat the game. So it's like, you know, we'll come back to it when they had more. Like when they add the flamethrower. Coming soon, TM. There's a lot more to do now. Nice. The one thing that, I mean, maybe it is different now, but the one thing that I wish the Lego Fortnite game did better was like just let us build. Like let us build, because when I played, everything was just like a prefab. You could only build these like pre-generated houses, and then you just like select the house you want, and then you just kind of like keep clicking on it until it's done being built. I wish you could just like, you know, actually just build with Lego pieces. That is changing now, yeah. I thought they would, you know, eventually do that. is good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. Let's get the other one up to here. How have I been? Doing good. Doing good. Cannot complain. Doing good. Doing good. Although I do have to remember that it's garbage day. I must remember. Bed. Oh, almost lost it. Almost had to go fishing for a bed there. Oh, another game that I've been seeing a lot of recently on Twitch is Enshrouded. I feel like so many people are playing this right now. Enshrouded. What's the deal with this game? I was gonna say, like, it's not new. It came out 2 years ago. But I feel like it's popping off right now. There's dogs and goats and other goats and what that kind of birds are those? There's buffalo? What is that? Oh, does anyone here play this? Is it good? It seems like, I mean, with my limited knowledge, it seems like a cross between like survival crafting and MMO. It's kind of like a blend. Got a big update with drops. You noticing more people playing it in the last month or so? Haven't had the chance to actually check it out. Yeah, same. Because like with subathon next month, I gotta start looking for some extra substantial games here. Like last year we had, I mean, we did like a full playthrough of Schedule 1. We did Medieval Dynasty. What else did we do? Like long-term games. The Cinder? Survival plus MMO sounds like New World. Wait, did New World shut down, or am I thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of Ashes of Creation. That game had a very sudden demise this week. How about you squeezing day 2 of playing Valheim? More Valheim? We did play Valheim. I remember not playing for long though. And I can't remember why either. I think we started playing Valheim and then I discovered Medieval Dynasty. And I was like, heck yeah, this game's awesome. New World is also discontinuing? Wait, really? What's going on? Every game's shutting down. When do you guys predict that Minecraft will stop? Like, you gotta imagine it'll eventually stop updating. But I give it, I think this game has at least another 10 years in it before they give it up. I'm gonna say 2035 minimum. This was on their Steam page. Notice New World Eternum is no longer releasing content updates. Season 10 and the Nighthaven update releasing October 25 were the final updates. Servers will remain active through 26 and all existing content will continue to be playable, but there will be no further content updates released in the game. That's sad. I mean, I don't play the game, but that's kind of sad. You said it didn't have enough management options. Oh, Valheim? Management options. For like... For like the base? They also claimed they had roughly 5 more years of development left in them a year or so ago. Oh, so they scammed. They rug pulled. They're like, yeah, we got 5 years. Pay up, pay up. It didn't make any sense at the time either. Yeah, my guess is that I simply just opened Medieval Dynasty and then it took over my life. I feel like I would still be playing Medieval Dynasty right now if my computer wasn't crashing all the time. We got like really far into our world, the Medieval Dynasty world, and then like all the crashes kept happening. Eventually I had to give up on it. Oh yeah, that game, dude, that was a good game. My favorite part was just going to the tavern and listening to the bards. Dude, just the atmosphere was so good. Valheim has lots of potential for running and screaming. Yeah, I remember I killed the first boss with a tree. What's his name? It was like Elk or Elknir or something like that. Killed him with a tree. Valheim always felt like it was missing something, but couldn't figure out what. Much more, much more. I also wonder if I would have liked Valheim better if it was just simply in first person. I tend to like first person games way better. It's just, I don't know, the immersion. Like, I feel like when it comes to video game, like, perspectives, I think I like first person games the best. And then, like, my next favorite is like the top down kind of games. And then I think third person is my least favorite. The day Minecraft stops getting updates will be a very sad day. I hope it's still going. Even if it's one update a year, 30 years from now. Yeah. I mean, the biggest problem is probably just, well, I mean, I guess this is why they have their lifeboat of Bedrock. But like the whole Java script, Java engine, whatever you want to call it. Like eventually it's just going to become an obsolete thing that no one uses. So I mean, I've been saying this for years now. I think at some point they're just gonna stop updating Java, and then Bedrock is gonna be the only option. And then they'll probably just call it. They'll probably like rebrand them. They'll call Minecraft Bedrock. They'll just call it Minecraft, and then this will be called like Minecraft Legacy. Like it'll still be available, but they'll stop updating it. That's my, I'm thinking that's my thinking thoughts. Because over the past few years, I mean, they've been doing things to like try and just push players. Or not push them, but like entice players to go Bedrock. Like every time there's a new drop on Twitch, it's something for Bedrock, you know? Some new cape, it's for Bedrock. A new emote, it's for Bedrock. Like they get all the cool stuff. They want people converting. There was enough mods to keep people playing long after, like Skyrim. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, like even if Minecraft stops getting updates, the modding community is gonna keep going. That's true. Mojang Dev's team is bizarre. The Java team is in Sweden and the Bedrock team is in US. So if they were to do away with Java, they would have to move everyone from one country to another. Or else it would go to ruins. Or they would just fire all of them and move on. That's probably what they would do. They'd be like, sorry, Sweden studio. Because, like, you know, I assume Microsoft is based in US. So they're probably just going to be like, all right, we just work here now. If you want to keep your job, you got to move to California. They don't have much choice. My understanding is the contract of the sale prohibited them from charging for future updates for Java, so they created Bedrock to be moneymaker. Yeah. Most of the Sweden studio are the people in Minecraft Live. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Yeah, that would be like the weirdest thing. Like if they ever did get rid of Java and the whole like Swedish side of the team. Yeah, it's like we would never. Like we wouldn't see Agnes. No more Agnes, no more Jeb. No more, what's that guy's name? Jens? Jens? No, it's Jeb. Wait, who am I thinking of? The guy, Vu. No more of that guy? Yeah, the one with a little bit too much coffee. Oh, I almost pulled the Humpty Dumpty there. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. That was yeah, we were talking about that like a week ago. Humpty Dumpty was apparently a cannon. It's like the name of a cannon, and the cannon fell off a wall and it broke. Should have used better ratchet straps. So savage. I love when I open the new Twitch tab just to get defeated by what's on the front page. Oh, deafened. I have mine. My homepage is like muted by default. I'm not sure how I did that, but there is a way. Cause yeah, that front page, oh my god. Especially when because they feature a lot of like musicians and DJs. It's always so loud. Almost falling and calling yourself Humpty Dumpty. That is particularly funny to me. They mute for me at like 90% of the time, and then 10% makes you go deaf. Maximus on a 10 streak. Let's go. I figured it out in a blind rage from having my ears blasted when doing it. Dude, who was here? This was like a week ago now. I think it was, I was playing Hightail. You know, we're ending the stream and I'm like, all right, let's go find someone new to raid. Because, you know, I do that. Once or twice a week, I always raid someone new. We raided someone. I mean, you know, he's a cool dude. Liked what he's doing. But then, he's like, welcome in, raiders. Here's a guitar solo. And it was frighteningly loud. And I was like, oh my god, my lurkers are they're just gonna wake up so mad right now. It might have been the loudest things I've heard in my life. It was loud. It was very loud. Good, but very loud. Yeah, that was the day on Discord I posted. I was like, I hope everyone turned their volume down. Nothing beats a gentle. Yeah, it was like the equivalent of like smelling salts is kind of what it sounded like. We got like Wi-Fi bars going on here. We got 3 bars of Wi-Fi at the Cathedral. It was hilarious and the stream seemed pretty interesting. I just think it was something like 3 or, yeah, it was late. That's why I feel like, yeah, beat the tab, yeah. Smelling salts are such a wild concept. Supposedly EMTs used it to give an adrenaline rush when they need to carry someone. Oh, really? Yeah, I've never used them before. I'm not even sure, like, I don't know, are they just like an over-the-counter thing? Are they like, do you need a prescription? Like, what? Are they legal? Because I remember, like, I think it was this season. This season in the NFL, it was something like, it's now against the rules for the team to supply smelling salts to the players. But the players can still just bring their own, apparently. Get them at supplement stores because Joe Rogan always uses them. Just like for his podcast or like when he's kickboxing. He's got to get all psyched up to talk. Mobile app on your TV, don't follow raids, so at least the rest of us apartment doesn't get blasted. Yeah. I think it would just be like a really cool setting. Because like everyone's stream has a different like volume output. You know, like for example, like my stream for some reason is super quiet. Like a lot of you probably have me at 100% right now. You can barely hear me. I don't know why that is. But there's other streams where it's, you probably have their stream at 5% and you can hear them clear as day. I wish there was a way to just like I wish the website would just level it out. So it's like you could just set your volume at 50% and then it's the same for everyone. So the OBS. But my OBS is full. I'm at full volume. Like the thing's all the way to the right. As loud as it gets. You have me at 200? You have like one of those extensions that like can boost it further. Thought it was just you. Nah, I mean, it's just me. It's not you guys, it's me. We're breaking up. You have the extension because of the stream. Well, I should be getting, they should sponsor me then. Use code Eric at volumeboosterextension.com. You know, a classic case of create a problem and then sell the solution. Free things don't have checkout codes. Uh-oh, that means you're the product. It's tracking everything I say now. Wait, I'm the product. Wait, hold up. It's always so freaky though. It's like you'll be talking about something and then you open your phone and then boom, there's the ad for the thing you were just talking about. Happens all the time. Like that happened to me. Oh my god. It was like aggressive, the amount of ads I was getting for it. The other day we were talking about AutoCAD. And I was like, oh man, I remember AutoCAD, but it's like so expensive. And I was like, yeah, I remember last time I got AutoCAD, it was $600, but you just bought the license forever. You had it. And I was like, I wonder if the price went up. So I went to the website. And I was like, oh, it's not 600 anymore. It's only 200 a month. 200, it's $200 a month for AutoCAD. Are you kidding? And now I get ads for it every day. $200 a month. It's like, yeah, you want to add like another sizable car payment to your monthly expenses? Do you want AutoCAD or food next month? You have to choose one. Block third-party cookies in the browser. Does that actually work though? Like those kind of cookie blocker things? Because here's what always makes me giggle, because I know they're just being all like sly about it. Like when there's a pop-up and it says something like, do we have your permission to use cookies? The two options will be yes and like request not to use cookies. It might be worded a little differently, but it'll say yes, use cookies and request not to use them. You know what that means? It means you can request not to have cookies, but they're gonna do it anyway. Like request denied. It explicitly does not say don't use them. It just says request not to use them, which means they're still using them. Some sites have accept or essential only. Wow, they felt like your phone was reading my mind. Then I remembered that I talked to myself out loud. Yeah, think about me. Like, I talk out loud for like 6 hours a day, and my phone is just constantly listening. So I just every day I see ads and whatnot that are just exactly what we just talked about on stream. I need stone. And it's like every day I always think like, man, I should just put my phone outside the room while I stream. Or turn it off or something. Phone thinks you're, yeah, it's like this dude talks to himself every day. Right. Oh. And you call yourself chat? Well, it probably sounds like I'm speaking to an imaginary friend that I named Chat. Like, I wonder the same thing too, because when I started streaming in 2020, I still lived in an apartment. And, you know, it's like back then, you know, it's like people could probably just hear me through the walls or through the floor or something. They're like, who's this dude talking to? At 3 in the morning. Every day. Oh, did anyone? Was it yesterday? Did anyone watch the Pro Bowl? Wonder if I missed anything exciting. Probably not. They probably still listen, yeah. Just gotta refresh some stuff here. Okay. Over. Oh. I'm back. Oh yeah, we've been getting a heat wave this week. It got above 20 degrees. Whoa. Finally, I could walk outside and it didn't breathe, or it didn't hurt to breathe. I wasn't breathing in just straight, like, crystallized air. Dude, it was like kind of painful some days. Air coming in and just immediately turning into ice. The cat was being too silly and scratched my leg, and now it itches. You know, I've always wondered, what is an itch? What makes an itch itch? And then why does itching it stop it from itching? Meanwhile, we've all had like 5 days below freezing all season. Whereabouts are you from? Vaguely. Feb through March can be your snowiest. Yeah, we've had some surprise. I remember there was not quite a blizzard, but almost one. In April, like a couple years ago. It was like April 8th or something. We just got a ton of snow. Range in the Rockies. It's something eating your skin? Oh my goodness. It can be histamines. Oh. And then you take the antihistamines. I've heard of those. Oh my god, there was... Okay, this was like at least 20 years ago. So my brother is allergic to poison ivy. So you can see where the story's going. Yeah, so allergic to poison ivy. Well, I think he still is, but... and then he went hiking. I forget all who was there, but we were hiking. And, he got some, he got like some poison ivy on his leg during the hike. And then before bed, or before sleeping bag, I guess, he had to put on a bunch of, what's it called? What's that, like, ointment you use for poison ivy called? What am I thinking of? I haven't had to use it in gosh knows how long. I don't know. It was that kind of, I don't know, that poison ivy ointment, whatever. And then, you know, he goes in his sleeping bag, goes to sleep. But apparently there was like way too much of that ointment. And because he was in a sleeping bag, it just like, he kept rolling and it just like spread all around. Dude, he woke up, his entire body was poison ivy. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It was bad. It was bad. He turned into Lobster Man. Lobster Man. Calamine. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking like chamomile, like the tea. But cameline. Calamine or calamine? One of those. Yeah, chamomile. 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 It's the new Worcestershire sauce. I'm just gonna start calling that like W sauce. That's now just W sauce. Chamomile. Chamomile. See, why don't they just spell it that way? Why they gotta be all fancy and use letters that don't make sense? You tried to butcher the spelling of chamomile, and I don't think I was that far off. Thanks for the lurk. Boom. 3 of them lined up. Let's go. Yeah, I hope they're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think eventually, like, I like what we got going on over here. Like, because these things are so thick, we can sort of carve into them to make some details. We do that with, like, this big face here, too. Really give you some pop. Be popping. What about early? Have a good one? These are big buttresses. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I just love the silhouette. So much beefier now. I love it. Beef. Linema. I like having the I like having the happy guest for scale. Really gives people an idea of how incredibly huge this thing is. That's a happy guest. Whoa. You need like a thumbnail or two. Screenshot. Press that fit in there. Okay. Here's my measurement for you. It's 2.5 times longer than the Titanic. There you go. 2.5 Titanics. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking this part. It's like where we are now is inside, right? But then here, there's gonna be like a big door. And then, ooh. This part out here is gonna be like a balcony. So like this will be flat out here. Yeah. Goodness, I'm bad at landing. Balcony with the ocean view. And same on this side. Another balcony with a different ocean. The different ocean view. How wide is the cathedral internally? Internally. Do you mean just like this space here? Like the width of this room? Well, if that's what you mean. So right here is 232. Window to window. Do you mean the purple windows? Or like those windows? Like that window to that window? The purple ones or the dark ones? It's about 160. Yeah. Including the areas where people have their Hall of Fame. Okay, yeah, so yeah, that was that. Yeah, 160. Yeah, we could probably put a Titanic right in here. I bet you the Titanic would fit in here. This thing is like the dry dock for it. We just gotta get a lot of pulleys lifted up. I feel like, was that the first carrot I ate all day? Oh my god, was it? Titanic was only 30 meters wide. What? Yeah, that'd be like, yeah, that's okay. It's roughly beacon beam to beacon beam. That's about 30 blocks. It was only that wide, really? What? Titanic wasn't so big after all. Oh yeah, another big subathon project is the road. So I eventually want this cathedral. I want a road that goes all the way down to our base. Roadathon. Ugh. Big fan of long roads. Good, because that one's going to be about, it's like roughly 3,000 blocks. Yeah, like I'll show you on the map where it's gonna go. Okay, are you stuck? I gotta unstick you. There. Take it easy there, camel. Hey, don't step on that fire, okay? Yeah, I'm kind of thinking when we make the observatory, maybe the map goes there. But then if we did that, what would this room be? But anywho, so the road, well, here's the cathedral, this massive rectangular object here. That's the cathedral. So the road is gonna go this way through spawn and then south, pretty much just like along this ocean here, and then here's our town. I'll like go through there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd even be cool to eventually have a road go from our main town like over to here, and then we can just like fly across the pond to the Christmas area. That would be cool too. Because like I eventually want everything to just be connected. I mean everything that has like a decent built up area. Map room, yeah. I need an updated map of just like this town. Like the really, like the level 1 maps, the one where you can like really see everything. I haven't done that in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite things in Minecraft are, well, I mean, okay, it's basically this. It's you build a farm and then you kind of wrap it in something aesthetic. Like make the farm look good. And then you connect them all together with roads and bridges. So it's like you take a farm and then you make it a build and then you connect them with roads. And then sooner or later you're gonna have a really nice world built up. Huh? while you're building the farm or after the farm is running. Yeah. Yeah, so that's like what we did for the like the squid farm especially. Like I made the squid farm and then we built the castle around it, and that whole time we made just like these emeralds. Like at the squid farm, I have 2 double chests full of block of emerald. We're like insanely rich right now. Insane wealth. Hey villagers, don't watch me sleep, okay? Well, hey. That guy was looking. I saw you. I saw you looking. Oh yeah, earlier I was saying, yeah, this build here. Well, 2 things. One, we still have to get villagers on the bottom row. There's no one here. We have this room filled up. But yeah, that's like this top room. That's like office. Nothing here. Still nothing here. So that could be like, if we do like that villager contest, the winner could have that room. Let's die right in there. Actually, you know what? I'm beginning to wonder if I probably don't need these barrels anymore. They're all just empty anyway. Wait. Oh my god, I just had an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. Do you have 1 building per villager type? We don't have all of them. I mean, here's my masons. We have a bunch of librarians. Well, actually, I have like 2 different librarian trading halls. The one that's up there, that one's just for ink sac and glass specifically. But when I need books, like for enchantments, that's what these poor souls are for. Locked in my basement here. So here we have every book in alphabetical order. I mean, at this stage in the game, I almost never come down here anymore because, I mean, we just already have everything enchanted that we need. The first winner gets a penthouse and the second gets an attic. It's home is where the hearth is, you know. It'll get a hearth. Oh my god. What was, oh yeah. I just got an idea. Quick idea. Do I have probably just spruce shelves? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I probably didn't need that many, but whatever. Yeah, just gonna do this now before I forget. I got an idea. I got an idea. What? They'd swallow an entire avocado. Here's the idea. We do this. Should it go there? And then that is what we use to label like what they have to trade. So like, what's like the unique stuff this guy has? He's got like, you know, red, and I don't really use anything else for him. Wait, did they all sell brick? Do they all just sell brick by default? What they do? It seems so. Okay, so this guy just kind of gets those. Now this guy, see, like I want to clean up all this junk up here. So you, I should also label it. Okay, yeah, so like diorite, and you have dripstone. And you have this. And then I can get rid of that. Yeah, that's cool. So it looks like you had diorite and yellow. I should put like the glaze colored first. Yeah. Oh, you don't have glaze. You got dripstone and your oddball one is blue. Excellent idea. Stealing that? Yeah, it's nice. How long did it take you to get the villagers that sell specifically same color, normal, and glazed? A long time. Yes. I mean, they don't all do that yet. These three do. It's like red with red glaze. This is orange with orange glaze, yellow glaze. But then from there on out, it's kind of messed up. Like this guy, I have him for green terracotta, but then he sells white glazed. Oh, he sells andesite. Okay, we'll mark that down too. Glazed first. If we start with on, you make more masons. Yeah, we gotta fill in that bottom room. Ooh, this one kind of sucks. Who is this? Bastion. Oh, you have a cyan and lime glazed. This looks like you got blue glaze. That's about it. You appear to have diorite. Yeah, you got diorite and you got lime. Light blue is your supposed color. Oh, you got granite. Okay. Okay. Lime, diorite, and granite. Did no one else have granite? I think that's dark oak stripped. What to fix that? Alright, you got dripstone, and you look like you have pink with some bonus purple and andesite. So green is your bonus, and you have granite, and you got andesite. No glazed. Okay, you're supposed to be a purple, so we can mark it down for dripstone. Cyan glaze. That's it. Yeah, they all have quartz, so I don't have to write that down. Dripstone, lime glaze. I think that's black. Yeah. You got dripstone and you got white. You got dripstone, you got yellow glaze. Oops. Ooh, dripstone, granite. Light blue is your off color. But yeah, I have them all, like originally they're all just in like kind of Roy G. Biv order. So we have every color terracotta. So I do eventually want to get it so that they all have the same glazed color as their like natural color. You know, so it's like this one is red with red glaze, orange glaze, yellow. So I want this one to have lime with lime glaze, green with green glaze. So we are gonna eventually re-roll a lot of these. If and when we do, we'll give them the same name when we replace them though. This is white. Ooh, no glaze. Oh, you got a dripstone, huh? Okay. Now, just gonna get some dark oak stripped. Fix the ceiling. Sounds like so much grinding, yeah. It'll be worth it though, just for the convenience later on. Also, stuff like that is surprisingly good for like streams. Because it's kind of like watching me sit at a slot machine all day. Yeah. And then we can all poggies when I finally get it. Wait, how do you get the villagers to not be moving? They're stuck in place with honey block. They're standing on honey, so they can't jump. And then, like, to each of their sides, I think there's just like a block in their way. Yeah, so under the carpet, you can actually see it here. That's what these trapdoors are covering. So they're standing on honey. Keeps them from jumping away. And then they got like walls on either side so they can't go side to side. Boom. Nice. I like that. Carpet honey noted. Yeah, if you want to take it a step further, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but I'll show it in case there's someone new looking at it. There's an even better method that I did over here. So in this room, it looks like they're just completely just free to move about. There's nothing holding them in. They look like they're just voluntarily standing there forever. But here's the secret. Under this block is the magma block. And then, I don't want to break it, but they're standing on honey. And then all of the other blocks are this magma. And villagers won't pathfind on the magma because they'll get burned. So the honey will stop them from jumping up and down, and the magma stops them from moving side to side, so they're just stuck in place. So they look really, just a nice clean look. And it's really good for like XP bubbles, right? It's like when I'm trading with them, the bubbles don't get stuck anywhere. They're like, they can really flow over the lectern. They don't get stuck. So it's really nice. And yeah, for anyone who hasn't seen this room yet, this is like my main XP farm nowadays, honestly. So way down there, I mean, it's dark, but there's a squid farm. You can kind of see some of the squid falling right now. So way down there's a squid farm. And then all the ink sacs get piped up through here. Oh, they're there. Ink sacs coming up. All the way from the bottom. They get sorted here. This guy is not doing it right. He'll figure it out. He's supposed to put him here. So we just get a ton of ink sacs. And then all of these villagers, now I had to re-roll these like hundreds of times. All of them buy ink sac, 1 ink sac for 1 emerald. And then they all sell glass. They all sell lanterns. They all sell bookshelves. And then they just have like random books after that. But so this tower is it's my XP farm, it's my ink sac farm, it's my black dye farm, it's my lantern farm, it's my bookshelf farm, it's my glass farm, it's like a 7-in-1 farm. When you just add squid and librarians. It's like such a nice combo. Very nice combo. I do recommend if you have a lot of patience. And then I flexed with this ceiling. The flex ceiling. But yeah, just to get an idea of how much we've made off of this farm so far. Boom. Also, boom. So we almost have 2 boxes full. Infinite wealth. Don't show the IRS that room. What ink farm design did you use? I'm not gonna show you what it is. I don't remember like whose design it was. It was just the first thing I saw on YouTube, honestly. Oh yeah, this is a fake mountain, by the way. It's just this. Oh, it's a salmon farm right now. It's a salmon farm. Look out, Trinity, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to my squid farm. How you going? Welcome in. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, they're Angelic and Dan and Yori and Trinity. Welcome in. Welcome in. What y'all get up to today? But yeah, someone asked what kind of squid farm this is. So it's just whatever this one is. So it's like it's on a river. This is a river biome. You kind of isolate it to these columns and then you drain the rest. That's about it. Pretty straightforward. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Yeah, I was just showing off the squid farm here. Worked in the Nether on a fog effect floor for the next house location in my world. Nice. Wait, hold on. Is this like inside of a perimeter, or are you just kind of risking a ghast invasion? Because I talk about this all the time. It's like I really want to build in the Nether someday, but there's just ghasts everywhere. It's gonna blow up your stuff. It's me all sad. Boom. Gotta return these library books. Just a few chunks in the Crimson Forest cleared a decent sized plot. Working. Okay. Well, I hope the ghasts leave you alone. Or maybe, wait. Do ghasts spawn in the Crimson Forest? Because I think, like, ghasts don't spawn in the Warped Forest, right? I don't know. They do not. At least they haven't yet. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so maybe if I ever do build in the Nether, it has to be like in the forest biomes. They spawn in Nether Waste, Soul Sand Valley, and Basalt Delta. Interesting. Okay. You know, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew they didn't spawn in Warped, but I wasn't sure about the Crimson. It's good to know. Forest biomes have the best fog effects, true. Yeah, like, I don't... Where even is my nearest Crimson Forest? I think it's this way. There we go. Yo, maybe a build here one of these years? Oh my god, the mushrooms. Yo, chill. Got ambushed. Goodness. Prefer Basalt Delta all around. Cool look in the white fog. Yeah, I love this biome. It's just such cool ambient. I wish, I think the only thing missing from this biome is some sort of like petrified tree. That would have been so cool. Oh. Feel like if the radiation wasn't there, yeah. I kind of like it just because I'm a Fallout nerd and it reminds me of like, yeah, it's like those Geiger counters. Well, yeah, for anyone just tuning in there, we've been working on the Cathedral. We've been adding these very large flying buttresses lately. They are taking a lot of stone. So this past week or two, we've been going back and forth between just collecting stone and building buttresses. We also built all the ones here, like along that long wall. Doing the thing. It's beautiful, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys excited about the perma babies? I was saying earlier how I'm putting sandbox on. Oh, whatever. I predict in a couple of weeks they're gonna announce the Moo Bloom. I think they're bringing that out. And I think they'll do it for two reasons. One, I mean, we got the golden dandelion now. Right? I don't have it anymore. They're bringing out like the golden dandelion. And that looked an awful lot like the thing growing on the back of a Moo Bloom. And I also think because, I mean, they brought the copper golem out from the grave. So they opened the door of possibilities of, you know, reviving old mobs. So I imagine they'll likely do it again at some point. And now would be the perfect time. If you want to make a data pack that makes babies stay babies, it won't have to now. Yeah, it is true. Like there's, well, I mean, you wouldn't have to make one because it already exists, right? Like I've seen a lot of streamers have like their world already has permanent babies, but they have to use some sort of data pack or resource pack or something. But now they don't have to. Although I do wonder, how are they going to like safely switch from using the data pack to just not using the data pack? Because my slight worry for them is because like there's gonna be like a brief period of time where they uninstall the data pack and then reopen the game in vanilla. You know, is there gonna be like a little like the couple of game ticks or whatever it takes for the animal to fully load in? Is it just gonna recognize it as an adult because the mob is like a couple years old already? You know what I mean? Wonder if there's gonna be a little hiccup there. Probably won't matter. Any data pack command to keep baby friendly. Any little changes that mobs data pack permanently. So it probably will change nothing until you feed it. But what if, like, I mean, here's the thing. Let's say you load back in the world without the data pack, and you're like, okay, we gotta run around and we gotta feed all the babies these golden dandelions before they grow up. But if your world has like hundreds of these babies in like various spots, you gotta like run around and hopefully you feed them all before they grow up, you know? You know what I mean? Like, especially if you got a lot of them, you're probably gonna not get to them all in time. Which, I mean, maybe this is what, like, when you load in the new world, have your chunk render distance at like 2. Have a really low render with like low simulation or whatever. So that way it's gonna like help out trying to get to all your mobs before they grow up. I just worry. These things worry me. They worry me even though this doesn't apply to me. I'm empathetically worried for others. Depending on how the data pack was forced to have them stay babies, typically they're set the age to a very big negative number. But I imagine, like, once that data pack is removed, so would the negative number. You know, it's like they would just revert to being vanilla animals. Sleepy time. Wait, if it was keeping that number very negative, it would start ticking back to 0, but that could take decades. I mean, maybe there's a mechanic that I'm not aware of, but like in vanilla, I don't think you can go negative, right? So it's like once you remove that data pack, their age just goes to 0. Like instantly, the moment you load back the game. I guess we'll find out. The day the update comes out, I'm going to be watching other streamers to make sure what the heck's going on. I imagine there'll be some people that test it. They'll like go back and forth between the snapshot and whatever to as a precaution. Oh, we went too high. I need this. Okay, so that one's good. This one's got to go down one. And this one goes down one. Okay. Okay, let me do this. I do need to use a bit of the bathroom. I also just gotta stand up. Ooh, we'll chill on the gas here. Whoa. So pretty. You're so pretty. Yeah, folks, I will be right back. Damn it. One more day until 18666. True. You know, I still haven't fixed that yet. I just realized we had a fire and it burnt down part of the roof. Wait, I had a Mario. Welcome in. Happy to get a selfie. All right, let's get this one up. But yeah, for anyone new here, from the raid or otherwise, if you're sticking around, welcome in. My name is Eric. You can call me Eric. We do stream here every single day. We start at 9 p.m. EST. And we pretty much always start with Minecraft. And then we sometimes do a bit of variety, like late at night. But really, recently we've just been doing pretty much all Minecraft. Trying to get this Cathedral progress going here. And yeah, if you're wondering, we've been working on this Cathedral for almost 2 years. We do work on it a bit on and off. Like we'll work on it for a month, and then we'll do like some other small stuff for a month, and then we'll come back to this for a month, and so on. But all in all, it's been about 2 years. And the world itself is almost 4 years old. And if you're curious, at the very top left of the screen, the 18665, that's the day count. Yeah, it'll be 2 years when subathon starts. Which reminds me, I think the date that I wrote down on the thing down there is actually wrong. Should I fix it? The thing down here. Because on this, I wrote March 22nd. When we started building this thing. But that's probably because we started building like just after midnight, and I looked at my thing, it was like March 22nd. But it was basically March 21st. It was like the stream of our 4-year anniversary. Yeah, I'm gonna change this. It should say 3, 2, 1. That was probably just an error of the clock. But yeah, so when subathon starts, that'll be the 2-year anniversary. It was first planning block or first perma block? Well, that was first planning block. Yeah, because that was a smooth stone. You have 300 Dans? Oh, I assume day. It's hardcore world. And your organization is really bad. I thought you could maybe give me some tips. Ooh. No. I'm also very unorganized in game. Um, I mean, you know, do you have item sorters? Do you got the? You got a storage room? Do you got the? Yeah, I'm unfortunately not very organized myself, so. I mean, I know where everything is. You know, my world is like a dirty bedroom. I know where everything is. Most of the time. Sometimes. But yeah, welcome in there. Is it like Audrey? Adri? That's all you need in single player to know where everything is, yeah. I mean, you can. Like nowadays, we have copper golems. I mean, I've personally, I haven't been able to get them to work very well, but I think especially if you're early game and you don't really have like many items yet, copper golems are probably helpful. But for me at this stage in the game, I mean, there's like thousands of different blocks at this point. The golems are just kind of a nuisance, really. They're really cool for adding just kind of like life and kind of motion and aesthetic to a build, but their organizational skills are as bad as mine. And two wrongs don't make a right. But three lefts make a right. Is that sun going down? So the giant organizer for all my chests. Yeah, I know. I mean, I haven't really done it in this world, but most people will just build like one giant storage room. And then you just have like a hopper chain, just like with auto sorters, just
clap.
Chuck everything into one box. And clap. Clap. Copper golems all have rage. With hat tip of with a hat tip of lack of object permanence. Yeah, that's the part that gets me the most. They would be so much better if they could just remember where to put things, as opposed to searching 10 boxes every time to find out which one has dirt, you know? If they could just do that, they would actually be 10 times better if they could just remember where things go. Yeah, so if you want to use golems, you have to use them very specifically, give them like very specific items, and like not too many items, and like wherever the items are going, it has to be very, you know, they gotta be able to obviously find them quickly, you know. I don't know. Ultimately, I just prefer hopper item sorters most of the time. Way more reliable, way quieter. Simon submitted with 12 minutes to spare. Let's go. How much caffeine did that take? You're never falling asleep tonight, are you? One chocolate drink. Ooh. Wait, we talking like hot cocoa? What do you mean? I haven't had a hot cocoa in so long. I want one now. I want one right now. Right now. The thing with me though is like, I definitely like hot drinks, but especially when it comes to streaming, it's just so much more convenient to just grab a cold drink out of the fridge and then immediately get back to streaming. You know, I can't be taking like an extra 5 minutes per break, like heating up some hot cocoa, you know? You don't like hot drinks, really? You need to be on the brink of freezing. Yeah, if it's something carbonated, then yes. I love when carbonated drinks are like kind of slushy almost. Those are nice. Dude, we gotta do something crazy with this island here. Or should the observatory go here? That's a massive, yeah. Selfie with it. Won't you? Like, because this would be a nice spot for an observatory. Nice clear skies. I mean, the cathedral is a bit in the way over there, but it's a bit in the way. I mean, I was originally thinking like a lighthouse. Maybe that would make more sense. Yeah, lighthouse. We also have, for context, if anyone doesn't know, our rocket farm is like right over here. There it is. You can see both. What's funny though is like sailors would just see the cathedral before they see the lighthouse though. Like, we don't need a lighthouse. The cathedral's big enough already. Yeah, that's a mushroom island right there. We could do like another lighthouse. It would be kind of cool to eventually like link these builds together. Like one of these days, finally encase that with a build. Because right now it's just completely exposed. So it's a creeper farm at the bottom and then sugarcane in the middle, and then up there is just storage. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to build like a lighthouse here, a lighthouse there, and then have like kind of looks like trade ships going back and forth. huge. 18666. There it is. There it is. Lighthouses are for when it's foggy. Yeah. Never seen them that small. Well, well, here, I'll just show this area for anyone new as well. At our Christmas Island, like that little platform that the portal is on, like that was a mushroom island too. That one's really small. Well, Christmas Island tour. The firework texture looks like a lighthouse. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, it looks like the North Pole, actually. Well, I think if I made a lighthouse there, it wouldn't be like this kind of lighthouse. Yeah, I wonder when like the red spiral lighthouse came into fashion. Wait, this is a mushroom island right here. Teeny tiny. I mean, I did cover it in snow, but it is mushroom island. Yeah, for anyone new to this area, this is so every December we come here and build stuff. This is like our specifically December land. So we got, you know, the obvious, you know, Christmas, New Year's theme stuff going on. This North Pole build is actually our Guardian farm. So this is a drained out ocean monument down here. And then if I were to go all the way up to the top of this like bollard here, this is where the AFK spot is. Where we farm a prismarine. And then we just got a bunch of fun little builds here. We got gingerbread houses. We got the steampunk Santa. We got you know, big snow globe. This is like the old school Lego pine tree for the Christmas tree. And then this past December, we built this monster. This is a hockey stadium with starring our got the rose on his head. Look what they got. Hockey sticks. We got the copper golems. It's like blue team versus the orange team. Playing hockey. The goalies are iron golems. And we had, it was like a limited time channel point redemption. People could get people sitting on the seats. And the score was 20-26 to mark the new year. And right here we did a big firework display. Which, you know, let me just see if I can find can I find a video of that? Is that still on Twitch? Also, did I YouTube that? I don't know. Actually, I don't think I did YouTube it because we started YouTubing the day after. Let me see here. Insane Hardcore World. Thank you. Interesting. A painter started the trend to make it stand out in painting. Oh, like it started as a painting, and then they're like, hey, that looks cool. Did you know that netherite items are immune to explosions? Do you think I'm new to this game? Do you think I'm new? videos. I'm just trying to find I'm gonna find the stream with all the fireworks on it because it was pretty impressive actually. Was it this one? Was it this one? Ooh. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the stream crashed, I remember. So it was here. Oh, is it gonna get muted? It might have gotten muted. We're on the North Pole. The dispensers are all still there. We did a big fireworks show here last year. There we go. 2, 1. Happy New Year, MST. Hey, you want chatter? So we did that. Sorry, I kept pausing because I don't want YouTube to get mad. We did that for every like North American time zone. So we did like 5 or 6 shows. Happy New Year. Yep, happened right there. Yeah, so every year we build like a new sort of like New Year monument. This year was a hockey stadium. Last year was the North Pole. The year before that was the giant snow globe. The year before that was actually at a different place. We had like a little snowman village somewhere. Haven't been there in a while. But yeah, this is a mushroom island. So here are the natives. I left all the red ones because they look like gumdrops or something. And then, yep, we had to place all the snow. Hand place snow, hand place ice. This coming December, the build I have at least in mind for now. I mean, I got 12 months to think about it. Or 10 at this point. I'm thinking we're going to be building like a Christmas cruise ship. A cruise all decked out with like holiday decorations, like in this area somewhere. Because like, look at the view here. Imagine there's a big boat right here. Looking at all the other stuff from the past years, it'd be sick. You forgot to tear this down? What? Nah, we don't. What? Gotta put campfires in it to make smokestacks. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll do like. Yeah, will it be like a steamboat or will it just be like a modern boat or will it be a, I don't know, sailboat? Who knows? We got time to think about it. We got time. No rush. Yeah, just build an ominous iceberg in the distance. Just floating there menacingly. Also, one last mega build for anyone new here. I'll show you the perimeter. For this, you pretty much have to have shaders on, or else the fog kind of messes it up. But this is a hand-dug perimeter. I should also mention that the building is not done yet. So it took me about 2 months to dig this place out. And then we started building, so there's a big ring of huge columns. They're going to be like holding up the bedrock ceiling. And then the bottom... Go over here, so it's like the white atmosphere. There we go. So down here is, it's like a bunch of layers of black glass. So I gave it like a void effect. So it looks like the nether just has a bottomless pit here. And then emerging from the bottomless pit is a bottomless spire that only goes up to here so far. But the spire is going to keep going up. So like the kind of the lore, the idea is that the spire is built on whatever is down there at some unknown depth. So it's like something beneath the nether. And then in the spire are like the farms. So we got the gold farm here. We got like a triple barrel piglin gun here, basically. That's where we get our gold. And then behind them, we got some piglins for bartering. Get a bunch of goodies from them. And then you can't really see it, but up there is a... Oh, there's a pumpkin head. The jack-o'-lantern. We have a wither skeleton farm up there. So we got like all the major nether farms all in this area. Even including inside of this big column is a blaze farm. There's a blaze spawner there. And down here, I still have to build like a floor here, but down here is our froglight farm. But it's broken. The golems keep dying. I gotta redesign this thing. But that's the froglight farm. Here's a better look at the Wither Skelly farm. Now they all these farms can turn on and off because I have these lights. It's like right now the Wither Skellies aren't spawning, but they will spawn once I turn these off. So this is quite the monstrosity. But we gotta get back to that. Maybe this year. Maybe this year. I can see it now. Summer 2026. We get back to the nether perimeter. In a theater near you. Water bucket clutch right now. No. Maybe later. Maybe later. I tell you what. If you follow me right now and tune in every day for 5 years, I'll do it. How's that sound? How's that sound? No? No deal? All right. Okay. All right. Fine. Anyway, here's the main town again for anyone new. I like castles. Castles and bridges and towns and roads and medieval and windmills and I like this view. All the stuff sprawling up the hill. So nice. But folks, it is 3 a.m. in the o'clock morning for me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, what are you doing? Are they fighting? They're fighting down there. I was about to break that up. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. First, we're going to end the YouTube VOD. Thanks for watching the VOD. YouTube, and we'll see you next time.